All right, let's get the music going again. Testing 1, 2. All right, there we go. I don't know why that disappeared again. What? It's a mosquito? I think I can get it. Ah. You know, houseflies, they move really fast, but mosquitoes are a little slower. I was able to burn them to a crisp with the electric fly swatter. Ha ha ha! Take that, mosquito. Let me go make sure that, you know, there's a stinky trap that's supposed to kill flies. What? What? There's multiple mosquitoes. What? Oh, something's gone terribly wrong. You know, I had the window open today. Or not the window, the door open today. All day. And I wasn't thinking about mosquitoes because we haven't had them for a while. But, alas. Woo! Alright, I might have to reconsider some things. But it doesn't look like... I was worried that the mosquitoes might actually be giving birth in the flycatcher. It does not look like that's the case. But wow, was that satisfying to see that mosquito just go pop. Boy, let me tell you. All right, let's see. Okay. Oh, it's okay. It's going to be all right. Let me go ahead and move into go mode. All right, so we're back. We're going to do this thing. I was thinking about it. So an order table is something that you actually do want to denormalize, because other than that you want a reference to a customer ID, you definitely don't want to, you never want to delete your order table. That's data that's outside of the realm of, you know, what can be deleted. Anyway, I'm thinking since most orders will just be a single item, I think that what I'm going to do is have line items be a table, but if there's only one line item, have it be in the order table. That's what I'm thinking to do. So when I fetch it, I'll fetch it with the additional line items. But when I create it, I don't know. I don't know if it makes any difference. Well, does it really make a difference? Because I was thinking, I don't want to have to do a transaction if it's just one item. And, you know, the efficiency of just being able to grab the one item, you know, have it all there in the same place. So I'm not 100%, but this is what I am going to do. Is I'm going to take all this stuff, unit of measure. What in the world is the unit of measure? Amount? That's in cents. Okay, that's what I thought. Quantity. Like the unit of measure is licenses? The unit of measure is dollars? What is unit of measure? Also, I gotta check my cup now. Now that I know that there's a bunch of flies and mosquitoes, make sure none of them landed in my cup. If I had a nickel for every mosquito I drank out of this cup, I'd probably have at least a nickel. I have found flies in it from time to time, because, you know, I'll just leave it in here for a couple hours. And it's not like they can get in super easy, but they can get in. There's a little vent hole, and I don't close the lid entirely, you know? Like, so. Anyway. If there's any in there, don't worry. I'll pick it out, okay? I'll let the bubbles die down a little bit. The froth from the Mountain Dew. I'll let it die down a little bit. Pop it top, my friends. Sorry, I didn't say my catchphrase. Alright, I don't see any flies floating to the top. Alright, good. We're good. Everything's good. Everybody, calm down. Situation normal. Everything's fine now. Actually, there's a small reactor leak. Okay. So, what are we doing here? I was going to take this and I was going to copy it to GPT. I was going to say, make me a table in Postgres for this. All right. Bad grammar, I know. Also, I already have the orders table. Also, what? Already has the orders table. Don't make a memory out of that. It's making such the worst memories. All right. Are there any restrictions on L3? Oh, okay. I think it's hallucinating. I don't think this is real. Let's try it. L3 credit card unit of measure. Let's see what we're working with here, huh? Okay, unit of measure. Okay, and so basically, we need to figure out if they're a business. If they're a business, AI garbage. Okay, what does unit of measure mean? Let's ask Grok. GPT's just doing poorly today. Okay, cool. Let's try it. Okay. Here we go. That's what I'm looking for. All right. Let's see what it comes up with. Is that really what it says? Does it really say her for hour? Yeah, okay, let's... we're gonna have to give it a fresh context window. What's a Weber? All right, let's try a new one. We're gonna try a new one. All right, create an ordnance units table in Postgres and insert all of these values along with their comment. Nope, no. Well, I guess, yeah. Use the code as the primary key. Okay, what was Grok's other suggestion here? What in the world? Okay, so... Oh, no! There we go. And that one's still connected. That one got disconnected. Oh, no, the other one wasn't connected. It just didn't matter. Okay, and then this one's gonna get reconnected. Okay. Alright, I think that I'm going to have to pull this out into its own table. I don't think I'm going to want this to go together in there. Alright. Okay. Ah. Looking up something real quick. Okay. So let's see. How's he doing? How you doing, Jibbity? Oh my. Homes. Number of articles, number of bobbins, number of cells. Okay. Now shorten that down to things that are relevant to software, to software licenses. software development, SaaS, and related services. Let's see. Okay, let's see what it says. All right. It's taking a very broad definition there. Very, very broad. I think it's repeating all of them again. All right, well. I think I'm going to take this one, and I'm just going to... Oh, wait. It didn't even finish. It didn't finish? What? Or did it? Was ounce the last one? No! Okay, well, you know what we're going to have to do? We're going to have to do it the old-fashioned way. The old scrape and bake. I made scrape and bake, not hail. Let's see, table rows maybe? Do a double dollar. There are really 240 of these bad boys. Okay. All right, so let row of... Okay. Can I get this to be bigger? Can I get it to be bigger or badder or better? Really? I don't have an option to... Okay, I'm in console. I literally don't have an option to make this slightly larger. Bah. Ah! No! I hate it when that happens. I hate it so much when that happens. Did you see that? Okay, this is weirding me out. Okay, stop it. Stop it right now. Why can I not adjust the height of this thing? Is that real? What if I pop it out? Then can I adjust the height of it? I can't adjust the height of it, but I get a better one. Okay. Or let row of rows console dot well rows dot push Okay, let's try this. Label. Code label. Okay, table data exists inside of this, right? A little confused there. Okay. Okay, are there some of these that are missing something, or what's the deal here? Table TR, okay. All right, whoops, I don't know what that is. TD, yeah, okay. All right, so where's the problem here? Okay, it's the very first one. Unsurprisingly. Apparently that's a TH, not a TR. Got it. Okay. So let's do this then. Rows.shift. Nix header. Okay, and then let's get it in that SQL form. This actually might be a little too bright for me right now. There we go. Okay, we're going to get it in SQL form. Ain't it always the way? And they said the web was permanent. I remember I was in high school and I used to download web pages onto the shared network drive for my account. And one time the IT guy, which, you know, we were mostly friends, or not friends, but, you know, he'd have me help him out with stuff sometimes. And sometimes when I get in trouble, he'd just kind of roll his eyes at me and say, you know, don't do that again. Whatever. Anyway, I was downloading stuff on my network drive and I probably downloaded, I don't know, a couple hundred megabytes, maybe. And this was back when, you know, the megabytes were a little bit more. You know, you could tell that my folder was a little bigger than the other people's folders. And he asked me what I was doing. I said, well, I'm downloading these websites. And he said, well, generally, websites are permanent fixtures. Nah. I knew. Oh, that's what I should do. I should use the Wayback Machine. We should archive.org this. I'm going to go do that in the other window. What? The next button's just there cosmetically? Oh, that's hilarious. In all the worst ways. All right, here we go. All right. Find truly valuable information. Let's see, what does this say? Global Trade Atlas. Kilograms of total alcohol. Units of penicillin. What? This doesn't. No, this one. That one's ghetto, man. I'm not using that one. All right, I'm getting in the weeds here. Okay, I know. I'm getting lost. All right, I'm gonna stop it. I'm gonna stop it right now. We're gonna go back to Jippity. I'm going to find just the general format here that I need to have. And I'm going to just template it out. All right, so all right. There's the code. And there's the label. I'm going to throw that in here too. Okay. What? What, the letter L just happened here? Oh. Like that? There we go. All right. So let's go copy what Jippity has to say. Okay, so I think I'm actually going to put this all somewhere else. 21, 2,500 orders. That's SQL. Let's see if we can get back to those line items. Okay, got it. So this is going to be actually 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to go ahead and update that comment as well. What? Degree Kelvin? Hold on. Oh, whoops. Whoopsie daisies. Huh. Is there a Kel already? Okay. Alcoholic strength by mass. Wow. Oh no! Ah, Prettier strikes again! Sometimes it does the wrong thing. Hundredweight GB. Crazy. I wonder if they have an each. Okay, is there an each? There's not. All right, well. Let's try asking Jippity again. Okay. Which of these could apply to software licenses or downloads or SaaS or professional services. Okay, number. Okay, number, set, piece. All right, I like that. That was good. Take that, you filthy animal. My bug zapper went zap zap. Do you want to see my bug zapper? When I go do this. Zap, 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 zap. Okay. It must be McDonald's because I'm loving it. Where... What? Get link? Oh, okay. That's... They changed the way their site works. Okay, anyway. Here we go. This is my bug zapper. Do you want to get a bug zapper? It was highly rated, and I can confirm that indeed it does do stuff. There are bugs that are being zapped by it, and I'm starting to get used to the sound. For the first week, every single time something went pop, I just kind of jumped. But now I'm dealing with it. And I've got the stinky thing. I think I'm going to get rid of the stinky thing, because I think it attracts the flies more than it catches them. I think more flies have come in smelling the stinky thing, which, you know, it kind of gets strong, too. Let me see what I paid for it. Let's see if it's actually on sale, if that's just the normal price. Let's see, I paid... View your item, product details, view order. That's kind of... Yeah, so I paid slightly more. No, because I had the... But then I had the coupon, whatever. Anyway. What's up, everybody? How's it going? What are you up to? Huh? What are you doing? Give me the skinny. That's so weird. A unit of measure is 10 pounds. 10 pairs? What, a scruple? What? A score? A RPM is a unit of measure? I'm buying 30 RPMs? That just seems kind of weird. How can you buy 30 RPMs? Please explain me. Like, yes, would you please give me... I would like, I would like one of your spindles. Oh, truly, yes, of course. How many rotations per minute would you like? All of them. Great. Actually, I would prefer if it only worked 30 times a minute, and only 30 times thereafter. Alright, so here's our order units. Oh! Longarinas! Good night. Oops. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, this is my own thing I'm working on right now. Okay, these should go in a better order. Day, week, month, annual. Okay, that works. Oh, they forgot Quan. Because there was quarter. And there was 10-day. Like a 10-day free trial. So there's day, and there's 10 days. And then there's meters per day. So yeah, I'd have to... Alright, tell me if I missed any. That's going to be the last time looking through. Alright, petroleum, board foot, candela. Do we have gigabyte? Do we have gigabyte? Coulomb? We're measuring electrons? Come on, man. Where's gigabyte? Decade? Yeah, I don't think we're going to do any of those. How do you sell something that is a unit of measure of Celsius? How do you sell that? Please, help me understand. How is that a unit of measure for something that you sell? Gil, whatever that is. I know about Gil from Final Fantasy. Okay. So we got San. San and Sin. Just a second, I will tell you. I'll tell you more. San, Sin. Luxury. Wait. Megahertz, but not megabyte, huh? That's so sad. San, Sin, Min. San, Sin, Min. Sec. Okay. I will answer your question. I will. I just want to finish this list and be done with it. What the world? Standard? What is a standard? Stone Gigabyte. There we go. It's not a real thing. But I think I will put DAD and TPR in there. These ones are actually good ones. Weber. Week. Okay. So I am working on a payment gateway proxy. So payment gateway, something like Stripe, one of the Fluid Pay services, NMI, Bankwest. And the reason for a payment gateway proxy is to allow people to securely handle. So one of the reasons that Stripe is so popular, they have excellent marketing. They have excellent marketing, and they were the first ones to apply Style Sheet to their otherwise the same as everybody else's API. and they did have a really cool feature, which I think they still have, where when you're logged in, all the API examples use your test key, which is really, really good. But the reason that you'd want to use a pay gateway proxy is so that you're not exposing who your payment processor is, so people can't go after Stripe and say, oh, I feel unsafe when this company makes money, stop them. And then Stripe just, without doing any investigation or any due diligence or even caring at all, because the reason that I dislike Stripe so much, you have no customer relationship with Stripe. You are not a customer of Stripe. Visa is a customer of Stripe, which is, they're also the investor in Stripe, but whatever. You are not a customer. Your business is not a customer of Stripe. That is not the way the model works. They don't give two flying flips about you. So if you are going to use Stripe, that's just a bad choice. But you darn sure ought to use a payment gateway proxy so that you can capture the data about your users for yourself, because they are hopefully they're your customers at that point. So you can capture the information about your customers yourself so that it doesn't get all ripped away from you in a moment. Oh, wait. Was that 1,000? Was there anything else? Million? Million. Billion? Billion. What? What's the difference between a million and a billion US? Okay, so we also have, DAD set TPR all right, so and then mill. Thousand. Million. Wait, what was million then? Mio? What's the difference between MLD? Let's see, MLD billion. MLD billion. What's going on? Bill. Okay. Let's see. What's the difference between what was it? Mio? No. MLD and Bill in regards to billion. I don't know if that's true. I'm going to ask it again, but I'm going to ask it in a different window. Yeah, it's hallucinating so much today. They must have updated the model and gotten a bad batch. Interesting. Okay, there's hundreds, thousands, millions, billions. That's trillions. Interesting. Yeah, see, it just made up something completely different there. I don't know if that's true or not, but I've never heard of this. And this seems to say the opposite of what GPT said there, but whatever. We don't need to worry about billions of anything. Okay. All right, so that's done. Let's go ahead and I need to finish this out with oh bother. Did we do order? No, we didn't do it with the order stuff here. Oh no, did I already get rid of it? Oh, I'd asked it to do that for me and I think I already deleted it. That's okay. I can ask it again. What had I asked it specifically? Let me get rid of this, 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 get rid of this. Okay. I wonder what a minority code is. I wonder how I find out what the sales tax should be. That's one of the biggest secrets. You know, and you could hire somebody to stay on top of this, right? That could just be part of somebody's weekly or monthly tasks is, okay, you know, update the sales tax. That is something that we should figure out, because that's another thing where I think Stripe helps you figure that out. Okay, where can I buy the list of sales tax for each state? Ooh. That'll be interesting. Tax by zip code. Local tax code information. Okay, Washington. Local tax code. I think it's hallucinating right away. Okay, so let me go back to the question that I was asking it in regards to this. So we're going to go back here. I'm going to go back to line items. And I'm going to say, I need an order items table based on these properties. They must link to the orders table by order.id. There we go. So I am decided that I am going to just put this stuff directly in the table as well. Okay, quantity. Unit of measure. Oh. Yeah, this is correct. All right, so we got orders, and we're going to make order items. And order units. Okie dokie day. That did not seem right. What went wrong there? Oh. Quote all of the identifiers. There we go. All right, let's double check this. And, you know, I might be okay with big cereal on this one. Or I don't even know if they need... I don't even know if they need an ID, really. They just need to reference an order. As long as they reference an order, that's fine. And we're actually not going to do on delete cascade because we're not going to delete these bad boys. But, you know what? I'll put it there for commented out. How about that? Okay, name, description, product code, commodity code. Wait, what was product code again? Is that the internal code? Okay, quantity. Float 64. Oh. Float 8. Okay. Alright, and then what of these are required? Rate amount. Probably 0. Oh, whoops. Okay. All required for L3. all amounts in cents. Total. All right, where's my references at? Okay, this is by merchant. And we'll have to go look at those codes and see what we can find, but I'm pretty sure we can find basically services. Default 1. All right, let's go look at those commodity codes again. Where were they? Are they here? Software. Oh! Software for mainframe, software for microcomputer, software for mini computer, pre-programmed software, operating system software. Is that it? Is that the whole bit of it? No, there's some more down at the bottom. Okay. Data processing services and software. 920. Software, maintenance, and support. Software development. Okay, here we go. Maintenance, computer software. Okay. Ah, my nose. Did you watch the HBO doc? Which one? Probably not, because I don't have HBO, but... Dude, HBO is tabloids. There is no truth on HBO. It is purely entertainment. I don't think that they've ever had a true thing on there. Not WO. What does that mean? Not W. What does that mean? What does the not W mean? Computers, data processing equipment, and accessories? Okay, I need to way back this. Computer-assisted retrieval systems. Networks computer. It's weird that... Okay, so I think what we're seeing here is summary code. If we find 920, let's find 920. Data processing services and software. Okay. So we can kind of get there. We look at it like this. Okay, so 939. Okay, so I think the summary code is the 3-digit code. So I just want to make sure that we've got this. Okay, television, word processing. All right, miscellaneous professional services. Do we have anything in here? Marketing services. Miscellaneous services. Electroplating. Wow, they've got just about everything in here. Data entry. Public Works. Wow. Did I already put this one in here? Okay. I don't have HBO either. I'm 99% sure it's a university professor. I don't know. I mean, that would make sense because once things kick off, he has the maturity to just cut ties and never say another word. But then why leave so much money on the table? W 985 rental or lease equipment. I would like to know where there's a database somewhere that has this information in it. That's, I think, that would be official. See, coffee machine, office, photograph, telephonic. Let's see if we can kind of understand the categories here. Abrasives. That's not us. Chemical supplies, paper, brush. Okay. Let's just scroll through here. Agriculture. Nope, that's not us. Air compressors. Nope. Air conditioning. Nope. Aircraft. Nope. Appliances. Maybe. Small electronic. Art equipment. Art objects. Automotive accessories.
I'll be waiting for you. If you come here, you'll find me. I promise. I'll be here too.
All right, let's see if we can speed this up with a little scripting here. So here's some elements. Post text, enter. P. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to search for post info. Post info. Okay, document dot query selector all. Just one. All right. Then we're going to do post info P. Let. Dang it. Ugh. Oh, nice. Final Fantasy VIII. Muzak. Okay, that does not make any sense. Did we not just see? Oh, post text enter. That's what a... Okay, wrong thing, wrong thing. Okay, so here are all of the categories. That's quite a few categories. Let's see what we can find that looks like it might match anything to do with the services that we would want to offer. Actually, I would go with that. Badges, emblems, name tags, and plates. I'm actually going to add that one to the list because one of the opportunities is with corporate badges. Okay. Belts and belting, biochemicals, boats, motors, brushes, buildings and structures, knives, cafeteria, chemical, cleaning, box, clothing, computers, information systems processing, crafts, general, okay. Data processing, cards, and paper. I don't know what that could, what all that might be, but let's make sure we've got that in the list here. Data processing cards and paper. I'm wondering if that means that it's non-digital. Wallpaper test answer sheets. Okay, so no, that's not applicable. All right, pharmaceuticals, electrical cables and wires, not electronic. I don't know what that means. Let me go figure out what that means real quick. Cathode cable. Guy wires, heating cables, high voltage submarine. Okay, yeah, I see where that's going. Backup systems. So 285. Let's see. Cables and accessories. Nope. Circuit breakers, coatings, conduit, cutouts, dimmers, fluorescent, gasket, meter gates, generators, hose insulation, lamps, lens reflectors, lighting fixtures, meters, motors, resistors, relays, non-electronic, repair kits, street lights, tools, tower light transformers, tube light, okay. Let's see. So 285, I think there might be something there. I swear I've seen, well, I don't swear, but I believe I've seen this on government websites before. It just seems like there should be more to it, you know? Okay, circuit boards, modular, printed, microprocessor, power supplies, computer room. Okay, it seems like this whole thing could have something to it. All right, let's see here. Okay, amplifiers, chemicals, circuit boards, metal items, microprocessors, microwave power supplies, repair equipment, shelf hardware, testing equipment, wire, cable, audio, coaxial. Okay. Okay. I'm finally working on a website. This is not the website I'm working on, though. Embossing and engraving. Okay, wait. Let me go back down here. Engineering equipment. Blades, gouges, calculators, cloths, covers, data books, direct pen supplies, drafting, drawing. Okay, I think this is different engineering. I think this is civil engineering is what they're talking about here. Slide rules. There's a category for slide rules. Like every possible thing you could ever imagine. They got a category for it. It just seems like there's got to be hundreds of these things. Furniture, gases, germicides, hand tools. Hospital, instructional aids. Do we have any teaching stuff in here? Laboratory, laundry, lawn maintenance, machinery, industrial, markers, plaques, signs, marking, material handling, microfiche, miscellaneous products. I'm going to take a look at that real quick. 578. Bicycles, doorknobs. Tags, keys. I think that there is a standardized government list for this. No. So I already threw this stuff at GPT and it hallucinates real hard. It makes stuff up so fast. So this is regulated stuff. There's not a lot of material out there on this. This is one of those things where companies like Stripe and other payment processors, for some weird reason, they want to keep it secret, because it's one of those things like zip codes and tax rates that there's not much to them. They're very boring. You can store the whole thing in a single file for the entire country, but the knowledge of it is something that you can use to gatekeep and ransom for users. So these are somewhat tightly kept secrets, even though they're completely boring. So there's not a lot of good training data. And we'll see that in a second, because I'll go ask it. Okay, let's see. Photographic equipment. Photo identification systems. I could use GPT to put this in JSON, but it ends up not being that great. I was trying to do that earlier, and it ends up being that you just get better results by hand. Sometimes it's really, really great, but not on this. Okay. Color film. Copying equipment. Darkroom equipment. Darkroom supplies. All right. So we got the plastics and the resins. Plumbing, poisons, police equipment, printing, preparation, radio communication. Okay, 725. No Wi-Fi in here, huh? Radio telephones. Data communications radio. I think that might be Wi-Fi. I'm making a gateway, but and these may not even be the right codes that I need to use, but you get lower rates if you use the codes. So, if nothing else, this is probably pretty close to the resolution of codes that I'm looking for. And so if the codes I actually need to use are different, then I may just be able to map things over. But I just kind of want to have... I just want to take this information and kind of catalog it so that I've got it. Alright, aircraft, no. Antennas, no. Battery chargers and testers, I don't know about that. Communication systems, integrated, I don't think so. Fiber optic, well, maybe. Consoles, communication, facsimile transceivers, crystal radio, high frequency radios, maybe marine radio, microwave equipment, including security sensors. I don't, maybe. Poles, no. Pagers, radio scanner, radios, home and auto, radio telephones, satellite ground stations, telephone dialing and answering apparatus, telephone equipment and piece parts, not lines or otherwise, telephone systems, towers, two-way radio, voting systems, data communications, data processing. Okay. All right. I do wonder, you know, what internet? Is there no, there's no internet. This is before the internet. I'm pretty sure I've seen these codes before, like I was saying, but salt. Salt is its own category. Really? Water softener. Scales and weighing apparatus, school equipment and supplies, blackboards, bulletin boards, carols, driver training materials, engineering and technical instruction equipment and material. You got them. Instructional aids, courses, lessons plans. All right. So atlases, no. Blackboards, no. Bulletins, no. Carousels, no. Chalk, no. Easels, no. Engineering, maybe. Erasers, instructional aids. All right. Shoes and boots. Sound systems. All right. Pretty sure all of this refers, well, almost all of this refers to hardware. Some of it refers to professional services. But auditory systems, whatever that means. Paging systems, loudspeaker type, public address systems, recording, speakers and accessories. I think we can get rid of the tape. Alright, sporting and athletic goods. Television equipment, testing apparatus and instruments. Theater equipment. Ooh! Tickets. There we go. Take a look at that one. Coupon books. Tickets, roll type. Okay, nope, not for that. Twine. Venetian blinds. Visual education equipment. What does that mean? Film editing. Pointers, projection type, handheld stationary. Projection screens. Projectors, shipping and storage, storage cabinets, transparency. Yeah, none of that. X-ray, aircraft. Building, communications, and media-related services. Let's go over there. 9:15. Advertising. Audio production, recording. I kind of want to take the whole block of marketing here. And probably the whole block of data processing services. Okay. Yeah, I think these are actually all pretty good. What the heck is a SCADA system? Microcomputers, mini computers, large systems. Audio tape duplicating. Answering, advertising. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Access services, consulting, data entry, hardware support. What is a SCADA system? All right, there we go. There we go. Now we're starting to hit gold. All right, let's ask Jippity if it knows what this is. What's a... Whoops. Control and data. Oh, okay, cool. Haha! That's what it is. These ones. Nisus. I think this is the one that I had to do when I... every time I've had an LLC. Okay. All right, we're getting somewhere. Okay, okay. Oh, this is not the one. Okay, so what classification system am I using then? Okay. All right, so I don't know what classification I'm using because this does not match that. All right, 2 to 6 digit code. Okay, so what I'm doing is probably, at this point, it's probably useless. All right. All right, so there's zip code database that's free. All right, where is it saying? So are these both going to USPS? Yeah, okay. Okay, copy link address. Zip codes. Look up tax rates by zip code. See, this is something I think there would... there's some sort of market for. It just seems like you should be able to say, hey, here's the database in SQL or in CSV or whatever. Here's the database with all the zip codes. You got them. You know? All right, so let's do this. Because something like this, you know, $100 a year or something like that, you know, that could make a lot of sense. Okay. Download rate tables. And my fear is that it's going to be pay a gajillion dollars. Okay, all of that was good. Click. And then what? Do I need to Yeah, okay. So they've got a whole bunch of stuff that's being blocked. So let's take the shields down. Let's try it again. So let's go to UTAR. It's still a bunch of SSL errors, whatever. Okay. Let's see how this works. Is that really no muss, no fuss? They just gave it to me? They just gave it to me. They just gave it to me. That's awesome. That's like, really? Oh, wow. Yeah. The email form submit button doesn't work. In order to download the tax rate CSVs, they require filling out a contact form, the which is broken due to third-party scripts. When shields are up. With shields down, I was able to submit the form. There we go. Cool. That was really cool. That was really, really cool. Now, how do I get back there? This is something really, really neat. Taxes by zip code. All right. So how about this? Well, yeah. I wonder if they're gonna, rate limit me or something. Say, oh, you can't have that many selected. You can't select them all. Select the states in which you do business. Okay. Download. Oh wow, cool. So this would be 2024 1008. And we could just have an import task for this. Well, that's freaking awesome right there. Let's see. I mean, I think you could do pretty decent if you just made it really simple. Like, pay $10 or pay $100. I don't know, but something like, okay, you get one state for free, and if you, just to be able to verify that, yeah, the information works, you get 1 to 3 states for free. But if you want to get the updates or whatever, then you got to purchase it. Let me see. Was there any stipulation on that? In terms of download, simplify. As far as I'm aware, I did not agree to privacy policy. I did not agree to anything. I did not click an I agree. Products. International Tax Solutions. Designed to scale with your business. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right. Do they have any downloads here? Okay, PWC, of course. It just seems like this is low-hanging fruit, you know? Like, it's really, really obnoxious, and everybody kind of gets vendor lock-in over it. Oh, tax summaries. This is good. Value added tax. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so this is useless. Yeah, this is absolutely useless. That looks useful. Download sales tax CSV. Okay, here we go. Okay, yeah, this seems pretty reasonable. But somewhere along the line, somebody, like, they're getting this information essentially for free. They may have built a tool. They may have to maintain that tool, in which case, you know, but somewhere along the line. Okay. Yeah, see, $60 a month is just so expensive, you know? If it's $100 and I get updates for a year, then great, but $60 a month? I mean, that's redonkulous. Redonkulous. We got to do something to fix that. All right, let's see. I think because this is public data, I don't think that they can copyright it. It is a free public resource site. Sales tax by state. Okay. Am I muted? No, I'm not muted. I wasn't speaking right then. It shows, I see levels going up and down. Can you hear me? And hello. All right, this is good. Interesting. I'll double check. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can hear me. Okay, I can hear me. Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, I just tuned in on YouTube and saw that I'm good there. Okay. So let's see what this looks like when we drill down. Cache County. All right, so that was the rates. Let's see what the table looks like. It says rates and table. Oh my, that's obnoxious. Kind of interesting. It seems like you could break this out into a I guess if you went, let's see, starting price, price increment 01. Starting price is 0.01. There we go. Yeah, like take it up to... Okay, so this is what I would do. As I would say, take this up to like $5. Maybe just go by the tax increment. You know, 0 to 11, 11 to 31, so on and so forth. Break it down so somebody can just look at the digits, doot, and then add it together. You know, if I was thinking an employee, a clerk, or something like that. Okay, anyway, this is really, really important. Really? Where's Delaware? Live free or die, baby. How do they do it then? They... Okay, and I am going to look again. Oh, there it is. Ah. Okay, let's take a look at the tax rates here. Oh, yes! Finally! This is a database that I've been wanting for years. Look at that. I've got every zip code designation in all of Utah. Ain't that cool? Now I wonder what this TR means. Grantsville TR. So what we don't have is we don't have the county, but I think that we could use something to be able to get the counties out of this as well. Well, okay, so Murray, Murray is a city in Salt Lake County. Mill Creek is a city in Salt Lake County. All right, this is awesome. Okay, so I'm having trouble believing this, but I find, it seems like the governments should provide this. This should be something like, we should have a standard tax format. And you should just be able to go, you should basically just be able to hit tax.2lettercode.us or .gov.us or tax.2lettercode.gov. We should be able to do something where you just really quickly and easily just get this table from each state. it's crazy to me how much, you know, they want to have databases and searches. It's like, come on, man. I mean, what the biggest, most populated state in the whole country. Okay, let's take a look at California. How many roads? Let me just sort these. Hold on. I'm going to sort these by size. Okay. California and then Texas. All right. That's what we're looking at. Okay. So here's California. All right. How many rows are there? Why is it not showing me rows? Here, let's look at it 75% zoomed out. Can I view rows? No. Hide rows. Okay, I don't understand. This one is the view I want. How do I get that over here? I'm confused. Table? No. Sheet. Duplicate sheet. All right, why did this one open up the way I want it? And this other one did not open up the way I want it. Okay, here we go. Maybe I hit something when I opened it. Anyway, point is, look, in the whole country, the largest state, 2,500 rows. You know, that you don't need a database for that. You don't need an API for that. You just put it on the HTML page in a table, you know? Anyway. So this is cool. This is really, really cool because this is one of the most aggravating things. But I think I could see a way, you know, it's as far as I'm understanding it, I didn't sign up for any terms and conditions. This is all public data. If I wanted to republish this and charge people a small fee, a fee you can actually afford, like $10 a year or something like that, to have, you know, regular update access to it. You know what I'd do? I'd make a webhook system. That's what I would do. To keep my costs low, I would make a webhook system. And I'd say, we're gonna send you the data when it updates. Because what I would not want is I would not want people hitting my API over and over and over again, because then you do have to increase the cost a little bit. So you say, you know what? Here's the code. You can run this code, run this database locally, you know, and you could do it. You don't even need the database. You know, you don't even need SQLite. It could just be CSV files. Here's the code. We're going to send this to you. Comes with an API. If you want to insert it into a database, here's how to insert it into Postgres. Here's how to insert it into MySQL. And we'll give you the updates. You know, do a little diffing algorithm on there too. Write a little Go program. I mean, that's something that, I mean, that could be huge. That could be huge. How many businesses or developers or whatever would need this? And, you know, if you just bring the price all the way down, just like, you know, I think I could make a living off of selling tax rate data more affordably than anyone else and provide a better service. Provide something that's efficient, that's like, okay, I'm going to keep my costs as low as possible so I don't have to worry about abuse. Just market the bejeebies out of it. And then get a subscription to a couple of these get their data regularly, and then just diff the data and make sure, because a lot of times what companies will do with stuff like this is they'll insert in some garbage data on purpose so that they can identify if somebody is relisting their data. So if I were to take a couple of them and just compare them against each other, and then I'm paying, $200, $300 a month or whatever it is for these subscriptions, but then I just download from all of them and then find out what data doesn't look right, have somebody manually review it. That's a business. Anyway, I will get there. This was a tangent, but again, this is one of the most valuable tangents I've ever been on, because I've got a zip code database, a city database, and a tax database. It just blows my mind that USPS is like, you have to find it. So let me imagine if I have to put in every single city. Anyway, that I think is an interesting business. Just having really low cost. Like, you can download this once every 7 days. For this price, you can download it once every 7 days. Or up to 3 times per 7-day period, let's say. Something like that. Okay, what is this? And if I could get the database for this. Oh, okay. So these are the Wells Fargo codes. That's what I think this is. Okay. I think these are the Wells Fargo codes. Oh, they got one of those Windows smooth scroll plugins. Ah! All right. Do they have a API? Payment gateway, API. Oh. Not as compatible as we thought, huh? Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay, I think that this might be the best tool. I wonder if they have so how many zip codes are there? So let's say let me look at kilobytes total here. So 2,500 rows was, let's say that's 200 kilobytes. All right, so what's the total size on this then? Hold on, I need to go look something up real quick. Ah, my nose is like so itchy. Oh no, not this one. All right, 2.8 megabytes, but oh, that's only 32 kilobytes. Okay, so 2.8 megabytes. I just want no. What I want to know is lines. That's what I want to know. Oh, whoops. Temp, tax rates, 2 star CSV. Okay, 41,000 zip codes. So let's see. If we didn't want to beat the living daylights out of that system, but we wanted to use this as an API. Okay, seconds per day. So we're saying, how many days is this going to take? We could do it twice a day. That's what we're saying. Okay. So we did 1 per second. We could do it twice a day. So let's say that instead we've got, say 7. So every 7 days we want to be up to date. What, I don't know what I'm actually calculating now. So I'm saying, hold on. I want to divide that number by this number. No. What am I saying? How many seconds do I... Okay, so am I saying every 14 seconds? That, I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, okay, all right. All right. Okay. All right. So this is good. I really love the idea of this. I wonder if there's a USPS zip code API. Oh, what? Okay, how do I get... All right. Noted. Okay, this is all good news. Open API specification? What? Okay, all right. I gotta. This is gold right here. Whoop. This is absolute gold. Last time I checked, because I'm pretty sure I've checked before. It'd be embarrassing if I hadn't. I do not think that they were so accessible. Okay, I am going to go sign up for this API real quick. The night is young. We're still going to get to the guest checkout. But... May the blessings flow. All right, my account. Okay. Edit profile. Contact settings. Customer ID, CRID. I wonder if I use those. Balance and plans. Invitations. Okay, how do I use... let's see, apps. Add app. Okay. App name is zip code database. And callback URL is going to be api.net. Okay, we're going to go with example.com. Used to get zip code data. Okay. All right, cool. Consumer key, consumer secret. All right, API catalog. Address 3.0. Token URL. Client credentials. All right. Let's see here. Hold on just a second. Here's the latest documentation for the USPS zip code API. Give me write fetch that can, one, get the token with my consumer ID and secret, and two, fetch the city and state by the given zip code. Let's see if we can do it. No, well, node fetch, whatever. All right, I'm going to try it out. What's up, Beanbag Gaming? All right, so let me see here. All right, move that out of the way. Well, I'm having an exciting night. I stumbled across some really good stuff here. Let me see if I can I am grabbing my API key. If I can find out where it just went. All right. Process.env dot consumer secret. Eight four six oh one. Okay. Wouldn't have expected that. Let's see how it does. You know, in this particular case, we don't need to encode it because we know what the format is. But if I did want to encode it, this is how I'd want to do it. But we don't need to do that because zip codes don't need encoding. I wish I could get it to use functions. I really, really do. I don't like pseudo lambdas for a variety of reasons. One, the minor reason is that they're not actually lambdas. So it's kind of weird to, yeah, you know. You know. Okay, so all right, let's see how this works out. I'm actually going to try it in the other window first, just because I don't know if they have any security. I mean, I guess I could just rotate the tokens if I don't. There's no sensitive data on here. Well, I don't. Well, let's see. Yeah, I think it's only public information so far. So, all right, let me try to figure out what went wrong. It seemed like it got the token. Let me see if that's true. Okay, got the access token. And also got a public key for whatever that's worth. So I might need to actually read the documentation as a human and figure out what was going on there. Where did that go? API catalog, addresses. Query parameters. Get city state. Let's see here. Okay, yeah, it didn't I think that it didn't have all the information, so rather than asking me a question, it just made stuff up. Okay, addresses. City, state. All right, let's see if this works now. Woo! All right, hot dog. Okay, so let's bring this back over here. Whoops. Do I still have... I must still have it open somewhere else. Because it's the screen is acting funny as though I'm connected somewhere else. Anyway. Here we go. Boom. That was it right there. Cool. It's too bad it doesn't give me the county, but whatever. I mean, like, we got some stuff we can definitely work with here. We could, yeah. I think there's a few zip codes. Let's try this out. All right. We don't need to log, we need info, because this is actually a useful utility. Interesting. So it just picks one. I guess whichever has the largest mass. Okay. Okay. So I wonder what the pricing is on this, because I did not see any options to pay. But all right, I do want to move on shortly, but this was exciting. I've been wanting this for years. I don't know why this didn't come up on my search earlier. I guess I didn't specifically say API, so maybe that's why. Okay, my account, balance and plans. Prepaid balance. Billing details. Reports. I don't know. All right, terms and conditions. I wonder if it says anything about rates. Actually, let me just get out of this and go over here. Rate limits. Abuse. Service. What other word I should look for? Oh, okay. Okay, may not use the interface in any way that adversely affects performance. Okay, so my bet is that if this is done Um, service. Okay, so how to interpret this? So this could be used to check that information is accurate, but should not be used as a source of data. I mean, I think with the zip code city state, that's not going to be an issue. But there's, it might raise an eyebrow. Yeah, I don't know. I think if it makes one request, every 30 seconds or whatever, and updates data gradually over the course of a month. Let's see. What do they say about caching? Store. Okay. All right, yeah. So would not want to use it to build an address database, but it's probably all right to use for some zip code verification. I wish that they had something that was paid. Oh, cool. Oh, this seems pretty reasonable too. Cool. Oh wow, this is really neat. Okay, another one. All right, now I'm gonna be done with this. But how do they get the data from USPS? That's my question. What's the official way to get this data? Because it's not the API, I can see. All right, whatever. Moving on. I'm going to make one last note there in this database file.
to be a new way of approaching this. I don't have anywhere else to go. It's this world or nothing.
Oh, and it looks like it's got some free data as well. Primary city, okay. Acceptable cities. Oh, okay. IRS estimated population. So there's some good data in here. Oh. Purchase the license. Okay. Anyway, that's pretty cool. All right, and we're out of here. We're out of here. We're out of here. No spreadsheets, eh? Sad. All right. Very, very interesting. Okay, so let's finish up that order items table. And I guess this does need an ID of some sort. Well, no, it doesn't. Because we're not going to update it. We might. Alrighty. I wonder what that means. Yeah, that is correct. There's only going to be 5 total. I'm going to ask GPT to explain this to me. Five total digits. Okay, great. Okay, that doesn't make sense. That would not be correct. So that would be 6 digits. Oh, okay. Ah, so this avoids the IEEE rounding problems. Got it. Okay, cool. Okay, so with that out of the way, line items is a nay. We're not going to do line items. All right, let's go back to it. Okay. So I think item potency key. Hmm. Okay. So we might want to authorize. Okay, amount. All right, that makes sense. That makes sense to say what's the amount, what's the base amount. Or maybe not. Let's see, what do we have here? All right, unit price. There we go. Is national tax amount? We don't have a national sales tax, right? No. So we need to have a total tax amount. So a lot of this stuff, we're just going to be duplicating it. Tip amount. Why the heck not? Kind of want to say, well, payment gateway. Pending at, complete at, okay. Alright, currency. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, description. Okay, email receipt. Nope, we're not gonna do that. Okay, create vault record. We already know. Okay, so we would never use this because we're either going to create the vault record by making the request or we're not. Okay, billing method. That's not something we need to include or store. We actually would need to have, let's see, pay. Okay. All right, ID. All right, that's fine. So we don't have to do anything special there. Take that, flies! Zapper got him! You know... This is just so hard to read. There we go. Let's see here. There we go. So I'm telling it, condense that final notes column down. There we go. That's much better. Did it give up? Really? It just gave up. Okay, let's do That really expand its whole context window? Seems like it did. Okay. Let's try again. Let's switch the model to O1 preview. There we go. That's what I wanted. Excellent. All right. No! All right, can I make this still... Can I get this 100% wide, please? See, can I get this thing... How can I make it wider? Alright, maybe I can just add this to be width 100%. Okay, that did not do it. Let's try the other one. Width 100%. Max width. There we go. Let's get rid of that. There we go. Okay, that's what I need to get rid of. Just need to get rid of max width. Okay, now I can look at everything at a glance. Much better. Okay. Oh, and I probably do want to get back whatever... There we go. That O1 Mini was pretty dang good. Okay, ship from postal code. Payment adjustment. Alright, let's go figure out what that was about. See if I can get them to Because this could potentially be a lot easier too. If I could figure out how to make its... Alright. Min width. Do we have any max width? There we go. Let that one loose a little bit. There we go. Just going to undo its max width a little more. There we go. Now we got it. Okay. That's a little more reasonable. Processor payment adjustment. Okay.
Its skin looked like rubber, but it felt more like metal.
You write theories as to what to do in this situation?
No.
All right.
What really matters?
Add-on discount. That might make sense. Okay. Yeah, we're going to do all of the calculations on our side. Although it may make sense to do... to store the percentage. Okay, so let's say that we did store in here tax rate. I think that because some items can have a different tax rate. Okay, never mind. So I think we'll just keep these at the top level. Okay. Service fee.
I'll be waiting for you.
Interesting.
If you come here, you'll find me. I promise.
I'll be here too. It's a promise. Thanks, Squall.
What is this consumer choice about?
We'll meet for sure.
Sure. But she left. Just disappeared. I'm
Oof.
afraid of having that comfort taken away.
You were afraid of losing us? Is that why you kept your distance?
I was always alone.
Squall, you missed out on all the good things in life.
Looking at something. Okay. And I'm back. Oh, array of subscriptions. Was that in this one? So hard to keep track of everything.
Next time, we'll meet for sure.
Okay. Transaction type products. Okay, so that's if we... All right. Okay, so I'm getting a picture of this. Now let's go ahead and do it. So I can just copy the JSON here. Oh wait, was I just looking at amount calculation? Yes, I was. Okay. That's not what I intended to be looking at, but that's what I was looking at. Bash, baby. It's funny it doesn't say curl though, because that's kind of what it is. All right, let's build the guest checkout. Let's do it. I don't think there's anything else that we need here, but if we need it, we'll figure it out. Oh, I wanted to know what the return has. Does it not say what the return type looks like? Okay, initiated by customer or merchant. Okay, that's good to that's probably a good one to have on there too, actually.
All right, I'm in.
I'm gonna put that as a Boolean. All right, we got our item potency key in there. All right, so the first thing we got to do is we got to put this data into here. Got order units. Wait, did I put that information in the right place? Yeah, I did. Okay, good. MVP soap pay flow. And that's all going to be on the back end. That's not something that the customer's going to see. All of this information is public. Oh, what was it going to be? NMB. Okay, let's see. Is shipping taxed? Hmm. Looking at rules around tax shipping. I guess that doesn't matter. I'm not going to be shipping something, so I'll quit looking at that because that's just a waste of my time. Okay, so I want to see about the guest checkout. Okay, I need to figure out what that entry type was supposed to be. Okay, keyed or swiped, got it. Okay. Oh yeah, I gotta figure out how to do the cash discount stuff too. Whew. All right, it's card. Come on. There we go. All right, guest checkout. Hmm. Where did we put CBC? Well, that's really interesting. I guess so. Okay. All right. Well. Okay. How do we create a card then? Add card to customer. We don't do the CVC? Add card to customer. Really? Do we not? Hold on. Hold on. Let me go check this again. Did I get something wrong here? Create customer record. Create payment method. Card, yeah. Interesting. So we only do CVC if we're doing a guest checkout then? Well, that's quite interesting. Huh. Pay method, type, pay method ID. So we're going to get rid of this. We're not going to have a customer when we do guest checkout. I don't know how check number would mean anything. Or what's sec code here? Interesting. Okay, so probably not ever that one. Okay. What do these mean in relation to ACH verification? I think I will turn up the heat. We do need to make banking easier. You know, somebody should be able to have any number of bank account numbers. We need a privacy.com for ACH. It's crazy. I was just looking up something about debit cards. It's just crazy. People are charging hundreds or thousands of dollars a year for text files that are a megabyte. All right. So as far as billing goes, the only thing that we're really concerned about I guess we should take in first name, last name. Yeah, I don't know. It does kind of feel like we ought to have an address.
Who's to blame? It's all the same. The battle's won, still it's a goddamn shame. We ought to not, it's best we forgot. Leave it all to rot. Yeah, I'm still thinking what it could be. I'm stuck in my head, making all the wrong moves. The wells from the dead say I'm breaking all the wrong rules. Who's to blame? It's all the same. Our hearts are charred from the unruly flame. I'm so tired of this. Guess I'm just not that strong. So now I'm trapped with my thoughts and the same damn song. I'm stuck in my head, acting like a damn fool. The tales from the
Oh, interesting.
I'm being way too damn cruel. I wasted all of this life so that my hate could finally feed. It's crazy for me to think that all of this ends without a bleed.
Alipay. Is that one of the ones that is FluidPay? I guess it is.
I'm trying so hard not to lose. It needs to
APM.
confess my trouble
Let's go check that out again.
and now I'm
APM.
here confused.
Nope. Not there. Here. APM.
Down the demon and still I find I'm in love. I can't stop with the view.
Oh, okay.
I'm so sorry. Who's to blame? It's all the same. The battle's won, still it's a goddamn shame. I'm so tired of this, thinking I did no wrong. So now I'm stuck here.
I don't think we got to worry about APM.
Damn song. I'm stuck in my head.
Oh, there we go. That was the response body right there.
Wells from the dead say I'm breaking all the wrong rules. I wasted all of this life so that my hate could finally feed. It's crazy for me to think that all of this ends without a bleed. Enough with the nonsense. I'm stuck on the offense. I'm trying so hard not to lose. It needs to be confessed. My troubles pressed, and now I'm just left here confused. I'm bruising my own skin to hold down the demon, and still I find I'm in love. I can't stop with the fury. I'm so sorry. Everything's getting so blurry. I'm so sorry.
All right, so we're not going to have any APM. And the transaction type. I guess will be sale. Okay, order dot amount, order dot tax amount. Oh, you know what? I'm probably going to have to do this like this because I'm going to have to use title case slash camel case because of the way my thingamabob works. Email receipt is going to be false. Payment method. Okay. Address is going to be the same in both cases. And then I gotta take a look at... There we go. Okay, so this already has transaction set up here as a type. All right, so I'm going to actually remove a bunch of the things that are optional and make them non-optional here. Oh, interesting. Okay. I forgot about that. I'm glad I've got a note on it. Hey, what's up, everybody? By the way. Oh, you know what? I need... Sorry. I need... Let me undo all of that. Okay, so what I need is transaction guest. Okay. Okay, initial transaction ID. Alright, so no shipping address ID, no billing address ID, no payment method ID or type, no customer ID. So that's required, that's required. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Boom, baby. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I don't know. Kind of like the idea of just keeping it with. Okay, processor ID we don't know about. Vendor ID we don't know about. Commodity code, absolutely. Ship from code, absolutely. Payment method is card. Okay, I also want to put in the driver's license here. We're just not going to do ACH stuff with guest checkout. All right, there we go. Oh, what's up? Hey, didn't see you there. Well, bro, I am coding me up some payment gateway proxy. The goal is to get an actual guest checkout to go through and then call it a night. But I'm building out with the idea of there's a number of things that if you could get them locally, you have a lot more control in terms of both keeping your users safe, your payments safe, and just less entanglement. Like I don't want to have vendor lock-in, so I want a payment gateway with one of the popular payment gateways that more companies use, Particularly, I'm looking at Fluid Pay. I don't want to use Stripe, although I could do the same stuff with Stripe. But I don't really want to use Stripe personally because I don't want to deal with all of the risk that you have to deal with when you deal with Stripe and PayPal, because you sacrifice, basically, you don't have a minimum bank account fee of $20 a month. Instead, you just get your account frozen at any time with no support representative because you're not actually a customer of Stripe or a customer of PayPal. So you don't get treated like a customer. But if you use a traditional payment gateway, then like Merchant One, for example, then you actually have a bank account, you have a phone number, you have a credit line, and it's, you know, it's like a day one thing. You know, you just have to pay more money on, or not pay more. You have to do more paperwork on day one, but then for the rest of the time that you have your business, you know, you don't have to worry about it. But even with that, I don't want the vendor lock-in, because when you use something like Fluid Pay, you can run multiple merchant accounts. So you don't have to just run one, and that's what I want to do. I want to have very fault-tolerant payments, that if for some reason an account gets banned unexpectedly, that business just resumes. That some fractional portion of incoming payments may not come in, but customers are still going to be able to make purchases. Money is still going to come in. You know, there's de-risk it. And I do want to make this available to other people as well, because I think right now the zeitgeist, a lot of people are concerned about this. I'm sure a lot more will be concerned about it depending on how the election turns out. And, you know, DHH and other people bringing up these concerns of maybe we shouldn't just let go of everything and have no control. You know, it seems obvious, but okay, let's see. See, I am actually going to rename these all to guest, because their function is actually so I'm going to receive the credit card directly. I'm comfortable with storing it. It's not, I understand why people are apprehensive about it. Because most people are sloppy. It seems, you know, but if you're conscientious, you don't have to worry about it. You know, it's not something that you take lightly, where it's just, Oh yeah, I'm going to throw a credit card in a CSV file. Just a second. Responding to somebody. Okay, and I'm back. All right, so we're going to call this guest card. We're going to call this, I'm going to move this up with guest other thing. Oh, bless me. Whoa, no. All right, so we're going to have guest transaction. Whoops. Which is going to have a guest card. And we're going to have a guest address. And so for that, I'm going to pull out, let's see, do we have address details? see, shipping. Okay, so that wasn't really much of an anything. I think with the address details, we pretty much always want the zip code. So this would be fine too. I'm just gonna type alias this, so if I want to change it in the future, I feel free to do so. Okay. Whoa. So we're going to try with a commodity code. I'm not sure if that's going to work out. I'm just going to try something really simple like software license. What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Breaking. Oh, dang. Oh, dang. Breaking. .io is going away. I have some stuff I'll have to transition off of that. Wow. Okay. Distraction. Look, a distraction. Can you see it? Can you see it? It's right here. What? That's not what, huh? It's not what I was... Yeah. You always gotta copy twice. See. Just the shades. There we go. Okay, I gotta get close out Twitter. Oh, it was a mistake to look over at the other screen. Always a mistake. Okay, the question is... Okay, unit price, amount, got it. So I don't think we need base amount here. Guest checkout. Are we ready yet? Oh, bother. Ugh. So my problem is that from the database, it is first name. All right, let's go look at the database again. Database. Everybody, database. Oh, bless me, bless me, bless me. Alright, we're gonna have to put a male up in her. A male. I don't think we need notes on the address right now. I also don't think that we need a label on the address. But if we do, well, I kind of like it, honestly. I like having a label on it. So I'm going to leave it there because that's what I like to have. All right. Hmm. "85 letters is the longest city name." Okay, so I need to go create the debug view here. I'm gonna have ID label as label. You know what? I'm gonna get GPT to do it. It's good at stuff like this usually. Let's see. In my tables, a suffix means that the value is encrypted on insert and decrypted on select. A $ prefix means that the value is encrypted and decrypted up in the application logic. Follow the pattern of the create a view for addresses that follows the pattern of there we go. That was faster than faster than 4.0. 01 mini is actually pretty good. Wonder how that happened. Oh, video's gone. Hold on, it'll be back in a second. I know. I gotta turn off the camera and turn it back on again. As I think it's static electricity. I don't know exactly what it is that does it, but if I turn it off for a few seconds, turn it back on. Okay, good. Connection failure. Excellent. All right, and then reconnect, and now it should come back up in just a second. 5, 4, 3, 2, go. Boop-a-doop. And I believe that my decrypt will coalesce null values. Okay, so that should be good. Hmm. What? All right, let's. Okay. On conflict ID. Yeah, we're not gonna. Okay. Oh, I don't want input address. It's going to be add address. We're going to add address by what? I don't know. Do we have any references on address? Well, that's fair. Okay, and then what else were we going to do? We're going to have... Here's a select for pay gateway. Make similar for address, but it should only, let's see. Oh, interesting. It decided to give me a Go example, which is cool. Oh, what? Go, go, go! Oh. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Anytime a column is computed, SQL C needs a SQL C.arg to name it. Oops, I lied.
messing around with the global environment in a very serious, very stupid way. It's not enough to say that corporations can do whatever they want as long as they make a profit.
Okay. Oh, cool. I got that right, didn't it?
Risk people all over the world. They can't. There has to be a new way of approaching it.
Hey, it did that right.
I don't have anywhere else to go.
Yeah, that's impressive. Most impressive. Yeah, I think that's actually quite perfect. Okay, cool. So we've pretty much solved that problem. Okay. Drop table, if exists, orders. Boom! Like my little magic migrations here. There we go. Boom. All right. That was incorrect. We'll have no default. Oh, darn it. Darn those socks. Can't just throw a not null anywhere. It's got to come after the type, but before the default. Duh. Come on, let's get with the program, people. All right, I don't have any more of those left. Good. What's up, everybody? Hmm. You know, it seems like we should be able to have a references, and maybe it's not this way because castable types or whatever. But it seems like we should be able to have a references without a type, because if it references something, it's got to be the same type as that something, right? Okay. Ah. Okay, do we need any uniqueness here? We do need uniqueness on item potency key. Okay. Relation pay gateway does not exist. Pay gateway. Pay gateways, got it. Add some if not exists here to make our messed up migrations go smoother. I basically want to have on conflict code merge. Can I do that? Okay, it's taking way too long. On conflict, do update. Alright, cool. Merge is MySQL. Hold on. Insert into. This is all label, right? Code label. On conflict thingamabob. Do update set. Yeah, okay, that looks right. So why is it griping? Huh? Why has it got a gripey gripe? Okay, it's way overthinking things. How about do nothing? There we go. I see what's going on there. The source data was wrong. Or the source data had a duplicate, rather. Okay. Relation pay gateways does not exist. Relation addresses does not exist. Addresses. Okay, so why is addresses not being added? Oh, because I accidentally pasted this ahead of time? Oh, weird. I deleted the address table. Let's look into that real quick. It's very strange. Let me go back to Jippity here and just copy and paste it back in. It's very strange. Alright. Addresses does not exist. How is this possible? Oh, I have an idea as to how it could be possible. Let's see if my idea is correct. No, it's not, thankfully. Alright, so let's just check all the keys here. Alright, where is the syntax error? Not null comes last. That's good. Primary key is set. Okay, create table. My decrypt doesn't exist yet. Okay. Look at the migrations log. I gotta put these in reverse order. D. Alright. So we can figure out what's going on here. Oh, phone might need to be... Okay, that makes sense. Alright, alright. I got it. I got it. I'm with it. I'm hip with it. I'm hip with what's going on. Totally hip. I know what's happening. I know what's happening and what's zappening. And I'm up with the down. Do you want me to explain it to you like you're 5? Because I can. It's very simple. Look, do you see this? Varchar. Do you think that should be a varchar? No, it shouldn't be. Anywhere we're going to use encryption, you know what it's got to be? Byte array. Yep. Everybody knows it. Not only everybody, but anybody knows it. Kind of thinking maybe that PO number isn't that big of a deal, though. Is it 15 or something? Very annoying that they have duplicate entries on these things. DTN. What? No. You gotta be kidding me. Was this thing created by AI or something? Maybe it was. Hey! Drop table if exists. Oh, I need to get rid of the debug addresses now too, huh?
Its skin looked like rubber, but it felt more like metal.
Any bright theories as to what to do in this situation?
Okay, where's the typo? Help me find the typo.
What really matters is the formula.
One of these things is not like the others. Oh, hyphen versus underbar. All right, let's see. Is it appropriately dropping everything? Okay, create table, phone. All right, I'll figure that one out.
Electricity.
Okay. Did everything go through this time? All right, well then I'm just going to sit back for a minute. Wait, what?
I'll be waiting for you. If you come here, you'll find me. I promise.
I'll be here too. It's a promise. Thanks, Squall. Next time, we'll meet for sure.
Sure. But she left. Just disappeared. I'm afraid. Afraid of having that comfort taken away.
You were afraid of losing us? Is that why you kept your distance?
I was always alone.
Squall, you missed out on all the good things in life. I don't want the future. I want the present to stand still. I want to stay here with you.
I don't know what to do. For the first time, I don't know which way to go. I've fallen for you.
All right, now I'm going to sit back for a minute and let it compile
Supposed to let you go.
from SQL to TypeScript, from TypeScript to ECMAScript, from ECMAScript to JavaScript. Okay, cool. I also need to get it to generate the equivalent wrapped object. I don't know anything, 42. I don't know either. It's going. It goes and goes, but where it stops, nobody knows. Oh, whoops. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see, add address row. That's a little bit weird. I see. How you doing? Huh? Huh? How you doing?
Next time, we'll meet for sure.
I'm not sure what to make of that. I might have to shorten that line 1 and line 2 to just be line 1 and line 2 without the underbar, because that seems to be messing things up. Let's see. What can we do here? Billing address. All right, where am I at? Where am I actually at? How are things looking right now? Okay, and I need to have some products. Or I don't. Ugh, let me go check that summary code again. I get why it's called summary commodity code, because it's for the... Well, I mean, we could just go with the commodity code, because commodity code is for the whole order. Was it griping? What is it griping? It's missing the following properties. Idempotency key.
You're going out there to destroy them, right? Not to study, not to bring back, but to wipe them out. That's the plan. Yeah, I'm on board on it.
Tax exempt billing method. Ship postal code and 2 more. Okay. What did we say? Tax exempt billing method. What was billing method again? Straight. Got it. All right, summary commodity code. We got that one. Might have spelled it wrong. A little bit. A lot bit even. Maybe I spelled it a lot bit wrong. But hey, I mean, it happens to the best of us and the rest of us. Am I right? Oh, sweet! Best viewers. Oh, I want the best view. Oh, dang it. Just as I was going to click the best viewers link, again, my trigger finger just locked up on the block button. It's the worst. What luck. I could have been famous. I was on the way to fame. Okay, billing address. Dot code postale. Am I in the right place? Yes. Card on file and initiated by. Got it. And this... Card on file. So we do not need... All right. String is not assignable. Property type are incompatible. Sale authorized verification. You know, it's a pity because we know exactly what type of string it is. It's just like that one's a pity. It's like you can tell, can't you? Let's see if we can get this thing working again. Initiated by. Okay. Come on now. Types of property payment method are incompatible. Property customer is missing in type guest card. Okay, well we're gonna have to Okay. Can we still not get over this thing yet? Come on. Oh, wait. I forgot. We also need to do this. We're going to require a vaulted customer. Now let's do a little omit. Oh, type gymnastics. Okay. Solved it. Go ahead and deck up this ACH. All right, cool. Now I just gotta get this mapped out. Commodity code, okay. Oh, that's terrible. Wait, that's the whole API though, isn't it? No. All right, what are we doing? All right, we got PG Store. Now runtime config. Let's see. Okay, so let's look at PG Store again. Yeah, I've got this problem. All right, I'm not going to bother with putting in the database. I want to get to bed. It's 1:30. I'm going to get a good night's sleep tonight. I'm going to come back at this tomorrow. I think I'll spend the day on it tomorrow too. I think, what is the reason I want this? Now this is obnoxious. Because when I get it from the API, I'm gonna get it underscored, right? Okay, I'm gonna skip that for a moment then. All right, how am I doing it over here? Okay, we got a postal code. We got an item potency key. So how are we going to do this? Let's follow the critical path here. So we're coming in through routes. We're going to hit this to do, guest. All right, guest checkout. So from here, what are we going to do? Hey API dot, right? Yeah. It's funny how comments stick around. It's like that to do was to done, and not only that, yeah, is far past it. And I think we're going to need to have Okay. So we're in the right spot. Okay. All right, so here's our to-dos. To do. Insert, look up product, insert order into DB. We're going to skip this for now. Select a pay API. Guess checkout. Okay. All right. PO number. Okay, so PO number. Well, this one sounds nice. How are y'all liking the music tonight, by the way? By the way. All right, so we have the postal code. Oh darn, we're gonna be in this situation too, aren't we? We can't. Oh wait, no, we can. We can. Payment gateway, right. I need to rename it Pay Gateway Proxy. But that's not even what this is, but I guess it kind of is.
Who's to blame? It's all the same. The battle's won, still it's a goddamn shame. We ought to not, it's best we forgot. Leave it all to rot. Yeah, I'm still thinking what it could be. I'm stuck in my head, making all the wrong moves. The wells from the dead say I'm breaking all the wrong Who's to blame? It's all the same. Our hearts are charred from the unruly flame. I'm so tired of this. Guess I'm just not that strong. So now I'm trapped with my thoughts and the same damn song. I'm stuck in my head, acting like a damn fool. The tales from the dead say I'm being way too damn cruel. I wasted all of this life so that my hate could finally feed. It's crazy
Okay, I'm gonna redo.
that all of this ends without a bleed. Enough with the nonsense. I'm stuck on the offense. I'm trying so hard not to lose. It needs to be confessed. My troubles were repressed.
Okay, this is what we're gonna do instead. We're actually gonna do object out of sign.
Who's to blame? It's all the same. The battle's won, still it's a goddamn shame. I'm so tired of this, thinking I did no wrong. So now I'm stuck here just writing the same damn song. I'm stuck in my head, making all the wrong moves. The wells from the
Okay, we would figure out the tax, I guess, up above there. Because we can't figure out the tax down here. Or maybe we can. It doesn't feel like it belongs in here. This should be a thinner layer. Okay, yep, we don't want to...
Enough with the nonsense. I'm stuck on the offense. I'm trying so hard not to lose. It needs to be confessed. My troubles were repressed, and now I'm
Okay, yeah.
just left here confused.
So I think at this point, yeah, we probably don't need this. I don't think we need that at all. And then the card, same thing. Okay, I think that these all need to be strings. This is expiration date. And this is number. Okay, was there anything about address that we needed to pick up? I guess not. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't think I need any of this. I guess I can just get rid of it. We don't need it. Okay, so we need order ID, right? PO number. Okay. So with, okay, let pay API equals pay API is 0. to do load balance or some such. Oh, I got an idea. How about this? We do pay APIs dot shift pay APIs dot push. Let's get the little circle going. See what I'm saying? So first it's going to be card, then address, then transaction. Well, I like to call it order. Even though it stutters a bit with the order ID. Okay, what is it griping about? I don't understand what it's even griping about. Oh, type undefined. Got it. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how to tell it. Hmm. All right, so a little bit of type gymnastics. Okay, good. All three of those are different. That's what I expected. Wait, hold on. Was that the right one? Interesting. Required. I don't think we want to make this required. I think that the properties it has are just right. All right, how are y'all doing already? You just sitting there listening. Nobody can even hear you listening. I can't hear you listening. Can you? All right, come on, come on. Postal code. That's the only thing it needs. All right, why is it griping then? You got your postal code. Now quiet up. Oh, because it's got required set by mistake. That should not have been set. Should be exactly what it says it is. No more. No more. I don't think that that's the end. I'm pretty sure. Okay, item potency key is not there. Word ID is there, PO is there. IP address is not there. Billing method is not there. Well, I guess it kind of, is it? No. Ship from postal code. Payment method. Wait, billing method and payment method. That's where it goes straight? Yeah, straight. Okay. So we're not going to put that there. We don't have to define it. The payment method doesn't have to be there. The addresses don't have to be there. Line item's got to be there. So if we're looking at this, So maybe we're actually better off if we don't apply the type directly. Okay, so item potency key. Does it have a PO number? Nope, but it's going to need one. ABC 123, baby. Best PO number out there. I've surveyed the landscape of PO numbers. I found some to be very special. In fact, they're essentially close personal friends of mine. What was I thinking? All right, so let's drop item potency key. Drop this one. Exempt equals data dot tax exempt. All right, so tax amount. Whoop. So start off with 0. I'll say if not order dot tax exempt Okay, so this should have been done on the front end, actually. That's okay. Well, we can copy it over, you know? That's one of the things we can do. We can copy it over. Oh, interesting. I think that actually said that. Just remember, there was another API I was using. I think they said that they were flooring, but they actually were rounding. No, it wasn't them. It wasn't. It was the problem with the floating point math. Floating point math, man, gets you every time. Don't do floating point math for money. Just don't do it. Don't do it. It'll get you every time. All right. I think that's Utah tax. Anyway. All right, so tax amount. All right, then shipping amount. That's on our end. We're going to figure out the shipping amount, which is going to be 0. And the discount amount is also going to be 0. So we get to figure out that bit. Currency. We also get to decide that, which we're just deciding USD every time. Okay, now the order dot description should be something like paying invoice 3,037. There you go. Missed opportunity. There we go. I think that's our description of what the order is. All right, we got the order ID, the PO, right? Both those. Processor ID is going to be internal. Okay, now here's a good one. Order.ip address. And this is going to be rec.ip. And what we need to make sure of is that wherever the server is set, do we have we need to set to trust the proxy. We need to set trust proxy. So give me a second while I go find that. There it is. Okay. So what we need to do back in our server, there we go. Yeah, we need to set trust proxy on the loopback. What else should we do? Probably set JSON. Oh, JSON bit. Okay, so now the IP address will be forwarded through. That's good, because we need that. Vendor ID. I don't think we gotta worry about that. Okay, and then this is also something when it comes to, you know, our description. So basically what we need this. We need let product equals, and we need product to have a description. And the description of the product going to be like invoice. Well, I guess actually that's not good enough. Let me go back and look in the migration file. All right, so we're gonna need one of these codes. That's unit. That's unit. And I remember we're gonna have. We'll just pick number. Oh, we could try hour. Okay, 920. I think that's right. Oh, did we double up on those? Oh, no, it's just they're all right here. Okay. All right, so we're in category 920. So our summary commodity code, which I still don't know how to spell that. Okay. So we've got that. And then we need to get line items set up, and we really just need one. Okay, what is it saying? It says ship from postal code. Okay, well we can add that one. That's not too hard. H4601. And then what does it say? Proper order does not exist on type item potency blah 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 blah. What? Type undefined is not assignable to string. IP address. Okay. I don't think that that's possibly undefined, but line items. Yep, I agree with that. Name, description, product code, commodity code. All right, yep. So far, so good. On board. Okay, name. Let's come up with some product code. What? It's missing quantity, price, tax, national tax amount. Okay, we'll take those to get started, and we'll move forward. Forward. Okay, so quantity is going to be 27.5. And then the unit price is going to be 200. tax amount is going to be 0. National tax amount is going to be 0. Oh! Did it finally happen? Wait. Do we have a new version of JS Hint? Date? Do we have a date on this? 2/13/6? A year ago? No, that's... Is there something else that's preventing the parser from coming all the way through? Because I have yet to see... Oh, I wonder if it's one of those NPX things where I've got a bad cached version that's just wicked old that hasn't actually been upgrading when I reinstall because of the way that NPX and the NPM cache and all that work. Because, yeah, I've been waiting. This has been one of the features I've been waiting to see drop in JS Hint is the ability to do that. The underbars and the numbers. What? How dare you? How dare you? Okay. What's it griping about now? Amount, national tax rate, unit of measure. See, what's this going to do? Cool, it comes out to a nice even number. Alright, national tax rate is 0, thank heavens. But tax rate is going to be 0.00654. Okay, unit of measure is going to be R. All right. Quantity. Oh, it's a float. Why would they do this to me? National tax rate? Is that true? Okay, I'm digging it. I actually much prefer that. I feel better about that. We got you know you love it. Don't pretend like this isn't the coolest thing you've ever seen. Yeah, we'll go back. That's being dumb. All right. Cool. So All right, now is the response going to contain any PII? That's a question we got to wonder about. We got to wonder about it. I don't think it will. Well, actually, no, it will. Because it's going to reflect back almost to everything. But we're going to need to get that ID, most of all. All right, let's make it happen. Let's do the thing, y'all. And then I'm going to bed.
Monster? They're British.
Okay. Public key names. Yeah, postal. Okay, so postal code's there. What else do we need? PO number. Let's see. We got email. Email? Label. Which that one we're actually going to move here anyway. Because whatever the label is probably going to expose some information. Handle item potency key. I don't know which of those. Okay, so it's unreadable by default. Postal code check. And potency key, PO number. Okay, we're gonna have tax exempt in there. Okay, what else? Now I got tax exempt. That's it? That's all we got from data? The rest of it comes from product. So we do need, we do need a little bit more of this done on the front end, but we don't have a front end yet, but we can move it there when we have one, All right. Moment of truce. No value given. Oh. Because we have not labeled tax exempt. Alright, so it failed in a new way. That's interesting. Didn't expect that one. Let's see what we can do here. Invalid summary commodity code. Okay, I was worried about that. I was kind of expecting that, but this is good. We're pretty much there. Summary commodity code. Just need to bind the response with your authenticator. Wow, when you say it like that, it sounds so simple. Maybe I should just bind the response with my authenticator. So I'm gonna have to call up and see what we're supposed to do about commodity code, because what I'm getting is that there's a specific set of codes that's not publicly documented. That's what I'm getting. I suspect we're going to get another problem here. The reason I suspect that is that our amounts don't match. Invalid initiated by value. I'm going to try that one again. So some of these things we're running up against are great because they're things I just need to talk to somebody about. So if this doesn't work, then I'll just pull the plug on that and we'll call that good. So what's up, Aesthetic Vibe? How you doing? I wish they would give you all of the line item product code is not valid. Okay. Interesting. So it looks like I guessed right. I don't know where I got that from, but in one of the places I remembered that initiated by was customer, not the letter. I don't know. I don't know where I know that from because as you just saw along with me, it's not in the documentation. You know, I think I saw it in another payment API because the payment APIs have similar terminology. Some of them do, you know. All right, anyway, let's go ahead and give this one a look here. Oh, product code is not valid. Okay, so product code is not valid. Why is product code not valid? Let's see. Product code. It's a string. Product code of the item. Okay. So why are you gonna give me guff about that? I think I know why though. I think that the product code has to. This is going to be something that just stinks because, well, I mean, it's not that bad because you got to do it for one of them. You got to do it for all of them, right? This is the same thing. I had this with PayPal. You have to create your local catalog and then you have to sync it with your payment gateway. It's just one of those things. There's a lot of duplication working with a payment gateway. Because apparently I need to set this value. But I can't set the value. Oh, wait. Hold on. Maybe I can. Maybe I can't. Maybe it doesn't like the underscore. Let me try again without the underscore. Let's just see. Once we get the underscore out of there, if it is okay with it. What? I'm so confused right now. Okay, so we don't see it starting back up. Okay, now it's starting back up. So it just had too many restarts too close together. All right. Invalid card number. Let's see. What do we have for test cards here? Let's try the 411111111. Oh. Let's just get rid of the hyphens and see how that works for us. Merchant does not have allow advanced fields enabled. All right. So I wish I knew what it is I have to turn off now. Because obviously I got to turn something off. Let's just see what we can do. Okay. Pending settlement approved. Okay. All right, so it is putting out a bunch of information that I do not want it to put out. Okay. Okay, let's see if we can enable a few things. Let's try enabling product code. And item potency key. Let's see what happens here. All right. Looks like that worked. All right, so let's try enabling a few more then. Actually, first, now that we got things working, so first of all, big hurrah! You guys check out what happened. So now I just got to scale it a little bit to figure out what's going on. All right, let me try it with a unit of measure. All right. Okay, so unit of measure is an advanced field. All right, let's try national tax.
It's not enough to say that corporations can do whatever they want as long as they make a profit. Not if they're putting at risk people all over the world. They can't. There has to be a new way of approaching this. Don't have anywhere else to go.
Okay, national tax is not an advanced field. That worked. One thing I'm kind of confused about is the line items didn't match up with the numbers. So that's just something to note. Because this says unit price, this says quantity. Oh, is internet borked? Sometimes it does that in the middle of the night. I'm not seeing any frames dropped. All right, let's go check on some things here. Okay, is the internet working? Internet does not appear to be working. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, internet appears to be working again. We might have just had a local network hiccup. Okay. Let's All right, that looks like that worked. Let's try this again. Okay, so that works. Oh yeah, it looks like it didn't drop any frames, so I guess the stream stayed up, but other stuff failed. Eh. I'm just going to double check. We'll kill it. Okay. All right, so let's enable all of the tax. Let's just enable all of this. All right, I think we killed it too many times. Okay, there it goes. All right, that looks good still. Interesting that the response body comes back with the empty card. Maybe that's because it's a fake card. Yeah, I actually kind of want to look at all of these properties because these are different properties. Response, duplicate transaction. All right. Because of item potency, eh? Eh? All right. So we've not been testing what I thought we were testing. Because in as much as it worked, our item potency key kept it from breaking further. Okay. Now we see the card number and all that in there. That should not be card on file. I don't know exactly what that means. That's okay. I can take a look at this response later and kind of figure out what's different between what's documented and what they're giving us back. But it looks like we can't use summary commodity code. It looks like at the top level. Okay, so to do, check that line items match. This is not done by the merchant gateway. All right, cool. So I'm going to need to, get in touch. But first, we'll run a little bit further with this because the next time I get in touch with them, I want to go. I want the account to go into production. So I need to get a form up that actually allows inserting the credit card and everything. Okay, so I'm going to save the work, but I'm not going to do any commits yet. But this is good. Mission accomplished for the evening. Found out some really cool information about where to get zip code tax rate databases, which I don't know. Do they? Maybe they do give me that as part of this. Let's see. Do they have a tax? I don't think they have tax rates as part of their API. I don't think you can fetch tax rates. Yeah, so we need to do that calculation. Let me see if there's anything else here that would seem to suggest. So we are going to have to create products. Create invoice. Oh yeah, that's a cool idea. Where's the product API? Users, requests. Where's the products? Huh. Okay. I guess we don't create products through their software. We create subscriptions, we create plans. So wait, what's a plan then? Oh, at least with this one, unlike PayPal, we actually can fetch the plans. PayPal, you can only create them. You can't list them once you've created them. How is plan different from subscription in this context? Oh, I bet it's this. Plan ID, yes. Okay, so you create the plan. The subscription is the relationship between a customer and a plan. Got it. So we got discounts, we got add-ons, file batch, settlement batches. Yeah, I don't think that they've got, they don't have products here, which is fine. But that's what I want us to build out. All right. Okay. That's good. That's good. Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna head head off then. Let me see if there's anybody that we can. Well, I don't think there's enough people right now to warrant a raid. Let me see what we got. Bah. Yeah, it wants me to do two-factor again because for whatever reason it's decided that I have streamed within the last 30 days. I've logged in within the last 30 days. I don't know why it's having me do this. Okay, let's see. Okay, there we go. Now it's letting me back on. We got anybody on? Okay, if y'all got anybody that you're interested in rating, I'm willing to do it. Let me know. But I don't see anybody that I recognize on right now. And I'm just ready to get to bed. So I'm going to give it 30 seconds. And I'm going to call it. All right. Well, it's been a good one. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for the little tidbits of conversation here and there. And hopefully I'll be back tomorrow to round this out by actually putting an order in the order table and doing the dual sync. Because the thing that we have to do is we have to put an order in our order table with the ID that we create for the order over there. Then when we get the order back, when the order is successful and we get it back, well, also we got to do some error handling. We need to take their ID and put it in our table. So all orders are pairwise. We have to know which gateway we're making the order with, which pay gateway, because like I said, I'm going to have more than one. And then, what was I thinking? Which order I got the pay gateway with? Oh yeah, we gotta create an ID for that pay gateway. Then, when the order's complete, or at least we get the approval, and I don't know, do we have webhooks on this one? I didn't actually look at that yet, did I? Okay, we do have webhooks. So we need to look at webhooks, because the webhooks are going to tell us things like, did we actually... Let's see. And I'll have to see if I can log in here. Account updater, card ID. Settlement batch transaction. This is where what we're really interested in. Amount authorized, amount captured. Okay. RFC 4648. I wonder if that is that base 64 or URL base 64? Amount settled. Okay. Unknown, declined, authorized, pending settlement, settled, returned, late returned, pending, partially refunded, flagged, flag partner, update card, updated card. So, yeah, we need to have the webhooks turned on because we don't, otherwise we don't actually know what the status of the payment is. Because I mean, the terrible thing is that, you know, what it's like 90 days that it could be refunded. So, you know, thankfully, where the margins are really, really high on SaaS products, it's not too big of a deal. But fraud is a huge problem. Anyway, yeah, so programming master thesis, tiny grad started on cloud equals 1. I don't know. Maybe we'll try. I don't know who this is. We'll do a little raid. Okay. All right. Yeah, we'll do it. And then I'm going to bed. So have a good one. Adios.